We create a messaging application now together, like something like Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp Messenger, Viber, messaging apps. I think we will use TypeScript. Use TypeScript. We will use MongoDB. We will use also React. We will use Next.js, and we will use CN UI for a layout library. Also, we will use a socket, a WebSocket layer for real-time communication between users. So I think the best option it will be socket IO. We'll deal with all of this stuff together. So let's start. By the way, let's go into CN. Let's go into CN and click on create a new one. We'll create a new project. Shuffle. I like this. I like this. But let's make it more rounded. More rounded. Style is gonna be Maya. Yes, like this. Let's change Roboto. Roboto is not cool. No. Gaze. No. Meriwether. It's beautiful Meriwether. Auto serif or gazed. Okay, let's keep it gazed. Let's keep it gazed. And for color, purple, no, red, teal. Let's keep teal. Radius is gonna be large radius. The menu, let's keep it like this. Zinc. Okay, this is the base color. Zinc, mauve, olive, mist. I think I like it this mauve. I like it this, yeah. So let's reset copied, and now let's click on create project. Next.js. It's gonna be base UI. I think I will use base UI. And I'll use npm copy command. Let's go to my desktop or any path, and I paste directly and I type enter. Let's see. So it says need to install the following package, which is CN 4.0.8. I'll accept. Yes, I'll accept. It's gonna be really amazing and interesting. We will create a full stack chat application together. It's gonna be Messenger. The application name is Messenger. Let's wait. Actually, we got everything related to Next.js project with shadcn initialization. Let's npm run dev. Let's see. Click on this control. Close all of this stuff. Okay, now let's type td. Okay, light mode, dark mode works. First of all, let's go and create the login or register page. It's gonna be register directly, directly under the app directory. We create a folder named register, and inside the register we make page.tsx. So this page is a client page, so use client. I'm gonna make it directly use client, and we will go into components here. Components or blocks, better to be blocks. Login or sign up. We are in the sign up register, and we can choose. I'm not going to choose this. I think no, I'm pretty familiar with this. I like this. Okay, we can just directly click here and add a terminal and paste and type enter. So it's gonna add sign up 3 inside components. So card, it added all of this and components sign up for. Okay, sign up for. Very good. So this is a sign up form. It's function. Yes, it's a form. But where is the inputs? Yes, inputs. So it can be you can delete it. I prefer to delete it and make it directly use client side page, and I paste. Wow. Export default function sign up form. So it's not gonna take any class name. It's not gonna take any props. It's gonna be clean. Huh? No class name, no props. Actually, let's just cut this. Control X. Export default function page. And it's gonna be that way, and we will return directly. What is this? TS6, sorry. Now let's paste again. So Alt Shift O, Control Shift P to format the document, configure. I will choose the prettier code formatter. You can install prettier from here, extension and prettier. This one. Good. Now the page is okay. As you can see, let's type D. We got an issue. Event to lowercase. Theme provider to lowercase. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But why it's like this? So I forgot something. Let's make the page like this. Let's copy. And let's install also Lucid React for icons. npm install Lucid React. Good. Everything is great now. Let's wait for Lucid React. Done. Let's see what's happening. Our beautiful page is here. So now let's take the full name of the user, the email, the password, and the confirm password, and let's start. Let's start. Okay, first of all, this I think let's remove this. Let's remove the A tag. We don't need a tag. Oh no. Let's make it simply a divider. It's a divider. On hover, I'll make cursor dash pointer. On hover is gonna be pointer. Okay, now let's go into the sign up form. It's gonna be here, yeah. Use client. Okay, need full name, email, password. Const full name, set full name. It's gonna be a use a state of empty string. Full name. Okay. Email, set email. Password, set password. Okay, full name, email, and password. Let's add a confirm password, no problem. Const confirm password, set confirm password. Use state, of course, of empty string. All of these fields are string by default. Because it's string. Okay. Now the field label is name. I'll add a span here, and I'll add this. Class name text dash destructive to make it beautiful red. Okay, just let's copy this span inside the field label always so like this, and we got password, and we got password. This. And in that way, all is required. Now let's go into the name, of course, placeholder required, the text, email, HTML for email, type email, placeholder, okay, password, inside the password, must be at least, okay, let's add this. So here, password not equal to confirm password, and I will enter password doesn't match, or not match, passwords not match. Let's add a class name, text directive. It's awesome. Just let's start. So the name, for the name, on change a, the input will return an event. So for this event, we will call it in a callback function, and we will set the set full name, set full name, event dot target dot value. Okay, good. And the value of this input field is gonna be full name, not the setter, but the full name itself. So value setter. So the setter is a function. Good. Now let's go for the email. Let's just copy. We can copy. Just copy. Change. Set email. Value email. For the password, let's just copy also. Set password. And the confirm password. And this. Set confirm password. Passwords does not match. Very good. Very, very good. Now let's start capturing this data and if there is no full name, or there is no email, or there is no password, or there is no confirmed password, install Sonar. Post error I should return. Why we added return here? When I click handle create account and there is no full name, or there is no email, or there is no password, or there is no password, we will show error and we will return. Return means we will exit this function, so we will stop here. We will go out under this line. Now, if the password is not equal to the confirm password, we will open curly braces, toast error, passwords does not match. And we will return if password dot length at least strictly lower than 8, so show password must be at least 8 characters. Very good. Let's test. So now it's showing password does not match. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, all errors are working. I think now this. Now we prepare the data. I think it's time to create the user. Let's go here inside library. We need to copy Mongoose npm install Mongoose. Let's start by adding Mongoose now. Let's wait. Done. And now inside utils library, let's create a file called Mongo. It can be Mongo.ts, and we will create a Mongo connection function. Let's go into MongoDB. I'll explain this just for a second. Let's go into of course here we installed MongoDB Compass. Compass MongoDB Compass, and you click download free, and you go to the community server, the community server. You type MongoDB community server. This one. Let's wait for the video. Okay. We select Windows and we click download. That's all. And you got this MongoDB. Of course, check Compass installation during the executable installation tutorial. You will get MongoDB Compass, and it's gonna be like this. Basically, it's gonna be blank on your case. It will got localhost. We'll connect to localhost, no problem. Okay. I can't delete this. Okay, I can drop the localhost like this. Localhost copy connection string. We will add a dot environment file. It's gonna be Mongo underscore URI like this slash messenger. Our DB is gonna be named messenger. Let's go. Process is connected. Okay, so if there is no Mongo URI, we will throw please define Mongo URI in the environment file. We declared an interface called Mongoose cache, so it's gonna basically cache the Mongoose connection. If you are connected to MongoDB, it's gonna use the cached connection. If you are not connected, it's gonna connect from scratch. It's an easy function. Connect to database name string. Initialize it into XYZ, so I will initialize to messenger. Let's make the DB name also here. DB underscore name like this. If cached.connection, it's gonna return the cached connection. If it's not cached, it's gonna connect. It's simple. Connect to specific database. We don't need it. I can edit it. Is connected mongo's.connection.state. So that's all. We end with Mongo's setup. Let's go now and I think we are ready. Let's create a folder. Sorry. API. Inside API, I will create auth. I'm gonna rename auth. Basically, Next.js, we will use server actions. So any server action should start on top with server. Okay. Export const create user. Create user. Type full name. It's gonna be a string. The email is gonna be a string. Password is gonna be a string. So this function will take what? Full name, which is a string. Email, which is a string. Password, which is a string. And it will return a what? A promise. Promise, it means an asynchronous function, something awaitable. Promise of what? Type of type created user. You will make a try a catch block. Of course, first of all, we need to await to connect to database. Okay. Now we will console log just name. Okay, now it's time, I think, to change something here. Let's go into library and utils. We need to export interface API response of success boolean and data or body. It's gonna be the T. And let's go into the sign up form. Create user. It's gonna a promise that will return a API response of what? Or null. And the API response, we are going to add what? A message, which is gonna be not required, of type string. Okay, we added this y to display the errors in client side. We are going to see this together now. Okay, return what? Success, false, body, null, message, error, saving to DB, lost, found, user, await, user, dot, find, one, email, if found, user, return, user already exists, so it's good now. Success true, body, and we are not going to say set message. Success false, body, null, message, something went wrong, sorry. It's gonna be like this, Shift O, or Shift P. I think it's perfect, huh? It's perfect like this. Let's go back. Response. If response dot success false, toasted error, what? Response dot message, like this. It's gonna be so good. I think now it's clearly, it should show a message user already exists. Huh? Account creation. Sorry. Return. Like this. User already exists. Here in the create account const loading set loading use state of what false. Set loading true. Set loading false. Loading chat cn UI pinna this way. Loading spinner. Where is the component? Yes, add it please. Or we are going to render this. It should be set loading false, huh? Don't know why it's not setting. Set loading false. Try catch and this is exited directly. Okay, no problem. Let's keep it without loading for the moment. No problem. Okay, now let's see if it's saved or not. Application cookie. There is no cookie. Okay, now we got the token. We are authenticated now, as you can see. So let's create a sign-in function. I think it's time to create a sign-in function. Register / login can be, yeah, like this. And I will rename to login form. And inside login form, we'll just keep two things. I'm gonna what is the password? Type password, no problem. Delete this. So it's gonna be email and password. That's all. We don't need full name, we don't need confirmed password, we don't need this. Handle login account. Okay, we don't need the loading if there is no email or there is no password. All fields are required. We don't need this, we don't need this. Let's clear this before. Sorry, we can remove this, we can remove this, and we can remove this, and oh, everything is cleared now. Login. Create user. Okay. Login user. Found user. If there is no wrong email, okay, const hashed password equals to found user dot password. So actually I got the found user, and if there is no found user, it means a wrong email. So we are finding the user by email. This is the login, huh? We are going to send email and password, that's all. We got hash password, and we need now to compare passwords, huh? Compare passwords bcrypt.js. Return await text hash. I am going to compare the text to hash. It's easy. It's easy. And it's gonna return a boolean. Good. So we are going to close create user, login user. Yes, hash password. Const is password correct. Wait. Compare passwords. The text is what? The password given in the function. Password passed to the login user. And the second parameter is the password stored in the Mongo document, which is the hashed one. This one. So it's gonna be hashed password second parameter. If not is correct. If not correct password, we will return something like this, always. Wrong password. نعم. Else we will not create new user. We'll do what? we will check the cookie. We will set the what? The found user dot underscore ID. That's all. Found user dot ID. Found user dot full name. That's all. Basically, that's all. Huh? Control Shift P, format document. Login. We should remove this. Login user. We remove this also. And we need to register. Yeah, I'm missing some parts here of code. So we need to what? Field. Can be a field, yeah, but no problem. I think we do not need the form. Huh? Do not need the form. I call it the button from Bronx. Yes. Button. Sorry. From UI button Alt O. Everything is okay now. Now it should log in. Huh? Let's clear. Huh? Wrong password. Okay, let's protect the password. Huh? Type password is okay. Type password is wrong password. Now I wrote the correct password and it should log in. Huh? Account creation. Account not creation. Account login successful. Okay, that's all. We handled creation and login. Now we need to create a context, I think. need to call use router from next navigation. Beware, next navigation, not next router. Router not dot replace. Good. Sign up for const router use router. Router dot push, not push, sorry, replace. Of course, in the login form, not create account. It's gonna be simply login account. Already don't have an account. Register. Sign up. Good. And we will end it with the proxy. We need to add here proxy.ts. It's a proxy, like this. Okay, in Next.js 15 it was middleware, but in 16 it's a proxy. Okay, what we are going to do in this proxy, this proxy is going to run in edge runtime. What we have client side, something like this, client, and edge, then we have server. So this is the client side, edge runtime between client and server, and the server is the server. So this will check what I have. I declared here public only routes, login register, protected routes. It's gonna be the home page, and let's keep like this for now. And I'm exporting an asynchronous function proxy, which will take a request from type next request. Path name is public only. It's going to detect if the path is public or is protected. If is public only, and if it's not protected, I will keep the propagation of the request. Then I'm going to fetch the token, and I will redirect to login if there is no token. Also, if the user is not existing by the ID, I am going to log out and redirect to login. That's all. So basically here, we are logged in now. I'm going to result you. Here what we have this. If we access to register, it will push us to what dashboard. I should fix this. Not dashboard, to home page. Because what? Because we are logged in. We cannot access to login again. If we access to login, we cannot. But now, if we clear this delete and we refresh, it's gonna take us to login. Why login is not working? Register, okay. Neither login, neither register work. Okay. Okay, it's fixed forever now. So basically we are detecting the cookie. If we are logged in and there is a cookie, we are going to check the user. If the user exists, we are going to keep login. If there is no cookie or there is a cookie and the user does not exist, we are going to redirect to login page. That's all. That's all. Login. Good. Let's try to redirect to register. It will not access because we are logged in. So basically we finished auth. We finished everything related to auth. Just for now, I am going to do what? Export const get current logged in user or get logged in user. Easy. It's an asynchronous function that will return what? It's a promise that will return created user. It's gonna be a try catch block. It's gonna be something like this, or null dot get if const underscore id equals if there is no underscore id, return null const found user equals wait to user dot find by id. We are going to use this id simply underscore id, and we are going to lean it, and we are going to return return underscore id full name, which is gonna be the found user dot full name. Of course, if there is no found user, we are going to return null. So we don't need this question mark here. Email password Okay, very good, very good. Now we can use this function. And how we will use this function, we can easily go into the home page, which is gonna be this page. Export default async function const current user equals to await get logged in user, and project ready. We can make like this. Current user dot sorry, current user dot full name. I don't have a full name. Why? What is this? Must be character. Okay. Defined by ID, I think is okay. We should take the value dot get dot value, and it should work now. Okay, my name is Muhammad Mejri and it's working from server. The user is from server is good. So if we change here or John Doe and we refresh the page, it will immediately change it to John Doe because it's server side rendered. So data is live from streamed live from server. We will complete creating this application until it will be fully functional. Thank you very much. I'll take a break and I'll continue later. Bye. Okay, let's continue now. So, as I told, I think we finished authentication. We are able now to log in. It's pretty good. And we with the Next.js middleware, of course, in 15 version and below, it was named middleware, but on the version 16, it's proxy now. We handled authorization to the pages. So I am logged in. So my application has a token cookie. So when I will try to access to register or login, it will prevent me. Yeah? That's cool. Now I think we should create the messages tab. Chat TNUI. Let's take some components, or you can explore here all the blocks. Browse more blocks. Let's see if we find something useful. I think there will be a messages. Okay, let's create this from scratch. We can do that. We can easily do that. Components. Let's try to search for sidebar. can be useful this. So really so good. Let's go into the code. We can install this. First of all, let's copy. It's gonna be app dash sidebar TSX. So I will not install it. We can directly install it, but I really don't like that. But we can try. Just we can copy the installation code directly, and I'm gonna delete that. Let's wait. Updating files that will keep. So everything is good. Good. Now in the layout or in the page, we got a dashboard page. Very good. So slash dashboard, and let's see. Very good, yeah. I think I installed the wrong sidebar. So we installed the wrong one. It should be definitely this one, the sixth one. So let's remove this dashboard page. Let's remove this sidebar. And let's make it that way. So good, it's installed now. Yeah, that's the one that I wanted. So now let's change this. Okay, of course we are not going to use the D is changing the theme always. I think we are going to delete this. We are going to move. So we don't need to access to a dashboard. So we are going to the home directly. Great. Let's start customizing our messages panel. First of all, what we have, let's read the code together. Save. Okay. Build your application. So I think we do not need a breadcamp. In this breadcamp list, we will use it as a selected message. So it will be useful later. Now let's focus on this sidebar trigger. This is the sidebar trigger. We can comment it. Okay, so this is the sidebar trigger separator. So this is the header, the sidebar header. And this is the application sidebar. Yes. Where is the application icon? Documentation V01. Okay. Of course, we are going to create many versions of the messenger application. So it's going to be messenger like this. It can be like this. So for now, most chats. Let's create dummy data and let's declare a type d chat equals. So each user, we told that each user has what? ID, full name, email. It can be ID, email. ID. We will add a photo, and it's gonna be not required, not required with question mark. It's gonna be a string. The URL of the URL of the photo chats. It's gonna be on t chat. Sorry, t chat. An array of chats like this. And let's declare dummy data. First one underscore ID. For example, one can be one. Full name. It's gonna be, for example, user one. Email user one alt email.com, and okay, there is no photo for the first one. It can be like this. Let's create 3 or 4. So D 2 3 4, and this one. It's gonna be 5. Good. Getting started. Chance is gonna be, okay, let's forward the type. Let's go inside the main nav, and what we have chats. It's gonna be a D. What's the problem? We exported it already. Sorry for this. I was a bit yes. Now let's customize this part because we passed the chats. Items.map. There is a drop down menu. This is the drop down sidebar menu. Of course, the content is gonna be okay. Let's remove the items. Title URL items. Title URL. Okay. chats.map for each drop down menu chat underscore id item dot full name can be item dot items dot length. So we will stop rendering this for the moment. Okay, good. Very good. Now let's render this. Do not need any length, huh? Just let's directly render that. So it's gonna be like this. And I'm not going to map. It's gonna be directly. I'm sorry for that. I'm gonna cut this, and we are not going to map, just we are going to we have not key. We do not have a let's comment this. Delete good. It's gonna be delete archive. Okay, but I think it should be capital D and capital A. Yeah? It's better like this. Okay. Before entering the full name here, should go to avatar. View code, I think this is will be the good one. This will be the good one. Let's try to get this one. Avatar image. So that's best one. For the moment, what we are going to render here, we need to render the avatar just before the item.fullName. Sorry for this. Copy. Good. Let's installation avatar. UI avatar image, forget my avatar fallback, UI avatar. We formatted the document and we got it like this. Very good. I think we need more space. Format document. What's wrong with these items? We do not need items, so we don't need to even render them. Now, what we need to do, I think we need more space. Okay, class name space dash y dash 2. look at here, it's gonna be add space from top and from the bottom. Like this. Yes. Something is strange here. Drop down menu. Okay. We can render them in better way. So it's gonna be drop down menu. Let's remove all of this. For each item, I am going to return a div, simply a div. Like this, I think. Shots. Map for each item. I'm going to return a div. Inside this div, I'm going to write a key. So its key is going to be a item underscore ID. Okay, this is better. I'm going to customize it. So now I'm going to add class name. Let's learn some styles. So the width is going to be a full width. Width dash full. Okay. PG, for example, let's add red PG for now in order to see it. H is gonna be dash, I don't know, 24. Too much. 24 is too much. Let's make 16. Better. But let's make lower, 14. It's good. I think 14 it's good. Okay. Now let's inside this div it's gonna be avatar and text, and this is 3 buttons. So I'm gonna split into 2 divs. Okay, this is the first div and this is the second div. Okay, in this div I am going to reseed settings, not this, more this dots, or dot, from where we can get the 3 dots icon. So I think I should copy the 3 dots icon from here. It's clearly here. So it's rendered in the drop-down menu trigger. We will add it later. But for the moment, let's render our avatar. Good. So it's going to be class name, items, or it's going to be flex, items dash center. Sorry. Justify start to center it on y-axis. Justify. This is the avatar. Going to be a span item dot full name. justify dash start items center. Good. Okay, I think let's add a gap. Let's do. Very good. It's centered, but we need to center the image. Or here we need to add. We need the message here. And here we need the 3 dots. Sorry, Shift Z. Here we need a div. Under the span we need a p tag. Lorem span. Copy this. Okay, this is too much. Of course, it's too much. And let's make like this. Okay, it's gonna be 3 dots only. Very good. Class name text dash small. Okay, I prefer extra small. Text dash muted. Yes, like this. Let's remove the red background for now. Oh, text muted dash foreground. Very good. Text small, it's gonna be text dash extra small. Like this, yes, I like it. I like it now. Okay, now for this div cursor, it's gonna be pointer like this, and on hover, it's gonna be bg dash muted. Let's see. Yes, yes. I think you got the good effect, huh? And the padding will be 2. It's even more better. Like as you can see, we started to make it awesome, huh? Here, the avatar fallback, it's gonna be what? Let's create a function. Const get avatar fallback, and it's gonna take what? It's gonna take a text, or it's gonna take the full name, which is a string, and it's gonna simply return a string. So in TypeScript, 2 dots after the props means what the function are going to return. So const slags or parts equals full name dot trim dot split by what? By space. Let's do an example. My name is Mohammed Najri. So what's actually the trim function will do? It's gonna remove spaces from the end and from the beginning. Then it's gonna split by space. So it will return an array. It will contain what? And it will contain, and we need what? Need to return parts dot map. For each part, we are going to return part dot char at 0 dot to uppercase. So basically we are going to dot join by nothing. Sorry, not here. Join is gonna be outside. Dot join by nothing. So basically we are going to map through this array of strings. For each string we are going to return the first letter in uppercase, and we are going to concatenate them. So this will return what? MM, because the first character in my name is M. The first character of my family name also M, so it's gonna return MM. If your name is John Doe, it's gonna return G and D. So I think it's pretty clear. What is the avatar fallback? So it's gonna be get avatar fallback of what? Full name. Item.full name, of course. It's gonna be like this. Okay, I think when we refresh, you quickly see the U letter. Huh? It's so good. Now what we need to do, drop down menu. Okay, we can just keep the minimalist one, huh? Can be like this, huh? Let's import this. Or let's just copy this thing, and inside this div, let's paste it. Why as child? Not assignable. I don't know what it's doing. Like this. Okay, we need to fix, huh? We need to fix because it's looking so bad. Let's see what I can do. Drop down menu trigger. So the drop down menu trigger should be 3 dots. I should get the same 3 dots. Yeah, I got them. Ellipsis. Copy component name. So it's gonna be simply a button. The variant is gonna be an icon, I think. It can be a link. Ellipsis from the seed React. And let's see. Very good. Class name. Text. Muted. Foreground. Over. Text. Muted. Foreground. Let's change the variant to default. No. Ghost. Okay. We have two divs. Next. Items. Center. Trustee. By. Dash bit win. So they are going to be separated, huh? Like this. Okay. I think the buttons are great, but I think we can remove this. Yes. Now we'll do what? I think this should be cursor. Pointer. Yes. Let's get icons. Archive, like this. Archive, this will be the archive. Copy component name. The group. The group is named my account. Okay, it can be a group, but we don't need a label. No problem being group. And we do not need a separator and other group. It's gonna be simply minimalist like this. So first of all, let's render this icon from Lucid React. Yeah. Archive. Class name. Cursor pointer. Over. EG. Like this. We are going to duplicate with Alt Shift key down, Alt Shift key down. Okay. Block. Let's see how to block someone. How to block. More danger. choose a good icon for a block. I think this can be a block. Okay. Best icon that fits with block. Search. See React. Let's see what tells us. Message square warning. Let's see. Message square warning. Okay. Icons. This this looks strange. Alert triangle info light out. No. Alert triangle. Alert triangle. Okay, this one. So this one, I think I will choose this one. Archive block, and the last one is gonna be trash. Huh? Trash. This trash. Okay, text dash destructive, and you will see on hover. Let's keep the text dash destructive 80%. Yes. Just like, let's keep it destructive. Oh, sorry. Okay, it's so good. I think it's looking very nice, huh? So our chat list is starting to be nice. Let's remove this section. We do not need this section. Maybe we can render something later here, but for the moment we do not need it. So OTP form. Let's command the sidebar footer. Very good. Now what if we got many chats? So we need to make this scrollable, huh? Okay, let's make this in dynamic manner. So focus with me. We are not going to write dummy data here. We are going to create a function. It will be really good. Const chats equals array of what? The array length. It can be 25. Huh? Item index we are going to return something like this. Of course, I made extra. The ID is gonna be what? Index plus 1, because the index starts from 0, so we need users 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Good. User index always +1, no? And here we need, of course, we are using backticks, Alt and F7. User index +1. Okay, let's comment these chats, and it will be we can use chat, array from length. Okay. Yes. Array dot from. It's gonna be length 25. Item index. Yes, it's really playful. It's actually scrollable. So it's already fixed the layout. We can get back this one. Good. Now let's do what? Let's build this component. Like if I select a chat, it's gonna be load this. Page chat, or not, it's not gonna be chat, it's gonna be directly be a dynamic ID like this, page.tsx. Copy, application sidebar, main nav. I think we do not need this. Const router equals use router from next navigation. Do not use next router. One click, it's gonna be a callback function. Router dot push into what? Into which page? Backticks directly, yeah. It's gonna be slash, sorry for this, item dot underscore ID directly. Yes, very good. Let's get exactly the same thing here. Here we got the page. type t page params. Let's use Next.js params now. Equals it's gonna be an ID which is a string. So it's gonna be params of type of promise that will return what? An ID which is a string. I think I made a mistake. Okay, get the params. Of course, every programmer uses AI, and this is how I use it. It's just like a helper for me. Okay, I copy this directly. Export default function page params. So params ID, and I am going to add a promise here. A promise that will return this. Wait. Params do not exist. Promise in Next.js 15 plus. Yeah, like this. So let's write it in a single line. Very good. Okay, so the page params, it's gonna be a type of params which is a promise that will return an ID which is a string. Very good. ID await params, CLG params. So in this page, it's a server-side function. So we are directly inside the server. So the console log won't be inside the browser. No, it's on the server. So here, when we go down, you will see 1 ID param 2 point ID param. I think it's pretty good. Okay, let's go back into this page now. Optimize, build your application. So this will be like this directly. No, sorry. I think we can change this into span. Please select a chat. It can be. It's going to be hidden. Of course, it's on the home page. Please select a chat. Or why, please? Let's type just select a chat. That's all. We remove this, and we do not need a separator. We do not need that. Select a chat. That's easy. And we selected the chat, and here I think it's time to customize this. Here we are not going to render anything. So this will be what? It's gonna be yes, like this. Now icons and select or empty or null. Oh no, cannot be this. Just let's type a text. I am going to choose here typography. I like this. I like the big one. Yeah. So it can be like this. Always. This is not working. Select or start a new chat. Yes, it's so good, but we are going to make this in the middle and change something. Next items dash center justify dash center. I don't know why it's not yes, I know why, because I wrote it in the wrong place. It should be in its parent container, and here text center, so it's gonna be text dash muted dash or e ground. Okay, let's change accent secondary muted for e ground. Very good. Muted for e ground. Yes. I think it's so good. Okay, now let's customize this. Chat. Okay, let's search. Chat CNY. Chat list or chat app. Let's see. I'm sure we will find good options. Yes, I like this. I will use this. But how I will get this block? Attach file. Or why not we create this? We can create this. Very good. No problem. Let's go here and text dash area dot tsx, and it will not text area, it's gonna be message area. So we told that it's gonna be something like this. Const message area equals return a p tag that will contain something like this, and we are going export default message area. Yeah, it can be. Now we are going to render here message area. Yes, so good. And now what we need here, I think we need a text area. Okay, let's see what this is. Context menu. It's just nothing. Right click. Okay, no problem. Next. Yes, it's the same thing. Yes, I'm sure I can create this. It's easy, just I'm thinking a bit. Yes, we will use this text area view code. We will install this text area. Text area. Very good. Now, I think it has props, rows. Rows, how many rows? Row. So it can be even 25. Or how many rows I will add. What are the props? There is columns, yes. Let's make 25. It's not making any change here. Class name, okay. Age dash 64. Oh, good. Very good. 32. Yes, I think it's gonna be something like this. And now type your message. It can be type your message. Let's add a placeholder. Type your message. It's gonna be something like this. Yes. We need to render now. We need a way to render this. We need a way to render this. Let me think a bit. So we are going to use a div and inside this div we will render text area and another div. Okay, it's gonna be class name we can inspect can select this thing, focus visible ring, yes, border. Sorry. It's gonna be the class name of it's gonna be like this. Now we need what? We need to comment this thing. Field size and content, we don't put it. Around it. The border. Okay, let's use chat to help us. Input with bottom section emoji and send message button. Let's see. State with the client. Okay, it's good, but what I want the focus ring. Let's use the focus, how the focus is implemented. Focus visible. Okay, let's see. Yes, very good. Arrow up. We will find the same design. We will make this. I like this. And we will add the emojis. Emojis panel. So how the arrow up? This one. Yes. Copy component name and it will be. Let's remove this. Shift O, and we do not need send. So it's gonna be a button. No type button. We do not need this. And we need a capital B here. Shift O. Class name. Rounded full. To be fully rounded. Rounded full. Why it's not be fully rounded? Variant or size. Icon large. It's gonna be an icon large. Yes, like this. So good. Let's create the emoji. Let's search for emoji here. Emoji. Okay. Chatien. Why emoji? Emoji picker, yeah. Yes, it may be. So where is the emoji? Only 3 emojis. Okay. Enter. Add me all emojis list. You know. And here we can into library emojis.ts. It's good. Good. Export const emojis. It's good. Now let's use these emojis. And in order to use these emojis, let's use a drop down menu. Yes, it's gonna be like this. Let's use them into the minimal way. Message area. Or let's create another component. Name it emoji dash picker.ts. Yes, it's gonna be emoji picker. Let's make something like this. And let's make something like this. Oh, sorry. Export default function emoji picker. Like this, and it will return this. Shift B, format document. I don't know what's the problem. Left hand assignment expression variable property access to type. Let's be use it type of drop down menu. Don't know what it means. Let's copy this example. Also, it's making an error. Yes, I got, sorry, TSX. Emoji. Okay. Now, in the message area, we used what? Smile. So, this a button. Smile. Variant. Or size. It's going to be an icon. And let's render the emoji picker here. Transition over. No problem. Let's test what it will give. Emoji picker. Very good. But let's I think it need more styling. It's gonna be ghost. Here in this example, yeah, all cursor. Last name. text muted foreground over text dash primary. Yes, it's beautiful. Good. Now let's render the list. The content is not gonna be a group or something. It's gonna be simply a div Yes, it's awesome. Scroll area. Yes, so good. We do not need a separator. We only need this scroll area. We will import it. Wow. Or just let me. Let's copy this and install it. Let's get the scroll area. I think you are enjoying styling with me. Huh? We are going to pass into backend parts later. Let's finish just styles. Scroll area, and we will render this scroll area, where inside this div scroll area. Okay, not from base UI, not from base UI. Good. Emojis dot map for each item, comma index. This is wrong. Item comma index. We are going to return a simple span which has this item and with the key index. So good. Okay, it started to be beautiful. Okay, now we need, I think there is tags here or something, rounded border. So we do not need a border. We need only width, full height. Sorry. Drop down menu. So we do not need a div height dash 64. Yes. Width dash how much is the width? It's gonna be 96. It can be. Let's pull it back to the initial state. It was like this. Let's just remove the div and remove this div. And let's see. Class name padding 0. Yes. Margin dash 0. Order dash none. And we do not need order rounded. Large rounded dash large. Okay, extra large. Yes, it's the extra large. Let's increase the width 96. I don't know why the width is not working. Yes, it will not work. Width dash 96. Like this, it will work. Yes. I do not know why the tags, yes, this h4 should disappear. Padding 4 and I think it's beautiful. Huh? Okay, for this span, class name, cursor dash pointer, text dash medium, or let's make them larger. Yes, it's better like this. Space dash x dash 2 space dash y dash 2. Not working. Just let's add a padding of too much. Yes, like this. I like that. I think it's bad. So let's keep this version. What we need to do. Okay, just let's. I don't know why it's not smooth. Let's try to make it smooth. Make drop down smooth cause it opens slow. Let's see. To be honest, there is no programmer that is not using AI, yeah? But we use AI in minimal things. It's just like a helper for us. Class name, open, close, zoom. Update your drop-down component. Content, okay. Let's make this class name in the content and let's see. So AI made it more slow. Biggest fix. Let's test this. Drop down menu. So it's slow always. I will keep this current version. It's not that too much, but I'm sure I will optimize this later. Now we got emoji. Control Shift B. Control Shift B. Type T. Bigger. Props. On select. It's gonna be a callback function that will return a string, and we will pass into a void function. Emoji, which is a string. Handle click emoji. We need to pass select. On select of what? Emoji string. Emoji. On click. We need a callback function that will return what? Handle click emoji of that item. It's simple. So in the message area, we are going now here. Const handle emoji click. On select is gonna be a handle emoji click. It's gonna be a emoji, which is a string. Set message message plus emoji. That's all. CLG message. Very good. So we passed props from parent to child and from child to parent. Okay, let's delete this. Okay, we got now our message. Let's add first emoji, second emoji, third. Okay, we got something strange. I think we got errors. I made something wrong. Let's fix it, no problem. Handle emoji click. So it's a callback function. Emoji, which is a string, and it's gonna handle emoji click of this emoji. Let's see if it's fixed. Okay, let's use chat. It will help us for help in passing emoji from child to parent. Let's see what we made wrong. Handle click emoji. Send message. Okay. Set message. Yes. Yes, set message. Message. This message, not the big message, the component. Yes. This is my error. So actually it's correct, our code, but it was a typing issue. As you can see, this is our message with emojis. Pretty cool, guys. We did that. Actually, we did that. I will make minimal thing like this and the emoji click, and let's see if it will work. It's so good. Okay. Let's continue with this chat list, message list, sorry. I will create message list function. So it's gonna be a const message list. It's gonna be simply something like this. Export default message list. Message list. Okay. So I typed it's message list. Yes. Now let's get the scroll area. Let's use chat to generate dummy data. Generate messages list about 20 message between two persons. Data include full name, message, and date. Let's wait for it's gonna generate as a message data. So it's gonna be basically a scroll area. Let's copy this dummy data. Const messages scroll area. We do not need any tag. We do not need this for now. And let's go into our page. We render it here, and we can comment all of this thing. Sorry. Okay. Full height. Be what? A width full. It will not be a no border, no round. Messages dot map. I got something here. Last current user with get current. Where is the authentication? Get logged in user, sorry. I'm going to get the logged in user. Then we will pass it. It's going to return as a created user or not. Current user. So current user the created user. Okay, message list. Current user of type of what? T created. Okay, I think it's not exported. We can later remove this password. So it's passed or what? Okay. Current user messages.map. So my name will be what? Add underscore ID to add user ID to the messages. Trust me, it's gonna be so awesome. Now let's go into Mongo. Localhost messenger users. And it's gonna be mine. update, and this is my user ID. So where is this thing? The other user ID, it can be slightly the same thing, but with, for example, GG. It can be dot map for each message index. We are going to return what? We are going to return a div. I don't know what's wrong with this. A div, yes. And it has the key of that index. And okay. Good. Class name flex dash column flex column, yes. Const message item. It's gonna be a function, an arrow function. Then we will add what? Message sender user ID. And current user ID. Message be a string. Sender string user ID. String current user ID would be a string. We wrote the props. Now let's return just a simple p tag, but later we will customize it. It's gonna be a message sender. That's all. For each message, I am going to return a message item message. It's going to be the item or the message. Message dot what? Dot message. Don't know what's this or what's wrong with this. Yes, we need a key which will be the index. Yes, I think. Okay. We need also the sender. message dot what full name and user ID. And it's left only one thing, current user ID. The current user ID is the current user dot underscore ID. I don't know what's wrong with this. I don't know. Type return. This is the wrong thing. Okay. Yes, this is the messages list. Okay. Now we start. So if it's me, so let's change here. Where is Karim? Karim, yes. If it's me, it's gonna be on the right. If it's the person who I am talking with, it's gonna be on the left. The user ID equal to the current user. So the person who is sending the message is the current logged in user. So this is me. Lex and وده Lex start, and it's not flex, it's justify. Good. What we need, also what can be cn. Oh, sorry. Yes, cn of g dash muted I don't know why the message is like this. Maximum dash width dash, it's gonna be what, 96 can be. Let's use chat now. X messages render. We only need this. Let's paste this here. Just to move the on top created. Good. Current user not required. Okay. Now we got them rendered, but they are so bad. We'll go. It's not gonna be reground. Okay, I don't know what is this selected thing. V dash dash okay, rounded dash top dash left dash large Tailwind CSS rounded top left. Let's see. Yes, I like this. Bottom left. Top left. Yes, like this. Mhm. Now, if I was the other person, rounded, of course, bottom and top right, not top left. TR. I think it's so good. Now, my case, of course, it's gonna be cn of something. Let's copy this. Is current user text dash white. Else it will be just like this. I think it's so good. Need a helper to get date and time. If today just return hour and minutes. Let's create a function. Format message date is today. It's gonna be like this. Date string, and it will return a string. Now we need simply to render. We will render the date here and here. So actually, let's see. Okay. Yes, it's gonna be like this. X dash column. I told column why it's not changing. Okay, column. Sorry. dash column. And the class name will be cn. Of course, it's a column. I know that. Is current user. Justify dash and else will be justify dash start. It's not working. Items and items. Inside this, it will not be it will be simply a span and a span. Control Shift B, format document, and this will be format message date of what? Message dot. Okay. Let's pass the data. The date is a string. Or we are passing the date message item. Date is a string. Date. We need here date. That's all. What's wrong? Let's start date. But it's gonna be simply date. Yeah, so good. Class name text dash extra small. Text dash muted dash foreground. Yes, perfect. To be honest, I do not like this. I do not like this black color in the message. I prefer this. Everything is finished. Just need to keep this fixed in the bottom. Need to keep this fixed. So the message area will be scrollable and this thing will be fixed. I think fix it b-0. It's not that easy, huh? It's sticky now. For width bg dash background b y dash 2 I do not think we need a padding. It's looking strange. It's good like this. Shadow extra large. Okay, let's remove the shadow. This has not affected anything. Okay. I think now we can update something and work on our schema. We are ready to add messages and render them. Now, what we need to do is to go into our user model. Let's add username, which is a string, and username string required true, trim true, unique true. The username should be unique. Email, photo, photo, string required false, trim true, unique false. Good. Now we need to write a conversation or message. Just we need message. We do not need conversation. Maybe we can upgrade in the next version. A message has what? A sender of the message will be what? Types dot object ID sender of types of object ID or it can be participants, better. So it's gonna be a chat, not messenger, sorry. Rename chat. CHAT RTC participants an array of objects IDs, and it's gonna be participants and messages type T message sender types dot object ID and message string, and it's gonna be data. Gonna be data. It's gonna be a date const message schema, gonna be new schema sender type schema dot types dot object ID, and it's gonna be populated. Reference what? It's gonna be referenced from this model, the user. So the user will write a message. Be sure that this user should be exact match with this. Of course, required true. Message. The message is gonna be string. Always be sure, guys, in the type or in the interface, when we need to use object ID, we use types.object ID, but inside the schema, types.object ID will not be accepted and will not be working. You should use schema.types. Okay, and the date is simply gonna be a date, and here no reference, of course. Do not make mistakes. good, and here underscore ID false. Okay, participants messages iChat schema of the message. As I created the messages, gonna be what? An array of the message. So it's gonna be chat schema, new schema. The participants it's gonna be something like this, but it's gonna be an array of type schema object ID, and the messages it's gonna be an array of message schema, an array of message schema, and we delete this chat I chat chat CHA chat schema. So we declared the chat now. Everything is gonna be very fine. Now let's try to actually let's create another user with the same password, no problem. Clone, insert, for example, John Doe, email, yeah, insert. Let's add here a new message. Gonna be log box can be searchable, yeah. Yes, it can be box searchable, yeah. In the home page, we will add a component here. User select dot createx combox. port const get users. It's gonna be an asynchronous function that will try catch and type t user combox, no problem. Full name, string, user name, and underscore ID. An asynchronous function that will return a promise of what? Of t user combox. Of course, this will be always red unless we return the correct type. Connect, await, connect to database. After connected to database, const users wait user dot find, we can find, and we can dot select what? We will select the full name and we will select the username. Sorry, we do not need to specify the underscore ID because by default it will be selected by MongoDB. I will add toLean, the .lean function. It will like convert it into JavaScript objects. Return users dot map. For each user we are going to return what? Something like this. The full name is going to be user dot full name, and with a comma, user dot username, and with a, and it's going to be a string of user dot underscore ID. Very good. Function lacks ending return statement. What is this? User combox. It's not include and define. Return. Very good. Okay, for now what we need just to specify some user ID usernames here. My username gonna be I will add a username for John Doe. Okay, and just let's optimize something. Of course, I want to return all the users' names that are not me. Okay, so const me get logged in user, const my user name. It's gonna be, of course, let's fix this. User name. We will get errors, of course. Let's see. here we will pass username 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 usernamer. Okay, just let's see, yeah, because username, yes, it's username. Object specify to create user. Yes, login user. Username. And I think it left this function. Username. This is so good. Users.map. I don't know what is happening here. Const users. What's wrong with this expression? Expected. What is the expected? Yes, username. Me dot. Oh, it's a wait. And me dot username dot find username dollar not in my username. I don't know what's wrong with this. Okay. String. This is so good. Now we need just to call this inside our home page. Let's click Alt Shift O. I forgot the get users, yes. Inside the home page, const users await CLG users export default async function. Of course, we will see here the list of page, the list of users. I'm logged in with my account, which is Mohammed Mejri, and I should see the other user, which is John Doe. Of course, I cannot see myself. This is very good. Now let's go here. Let's export this thing and let's go into the combox where we created the combox. It's user select. Users. A type of what? Users, which will be the user combox, array of the user combox. We do not need any framework. Items. The items are the users. and for each no user found, select a user. Combox item key value. The key is going to be the user dot username or item dot user name item dot underscore id item dot user name. Okay, now select a chat. User select. We'll render user select and we will pass to this user select the list of users, which is this users. It will be perfect, of course. Okay. I think I need to make this inside the div one. Width dash full flex justify dash and yes. It's not. It's gonna be new chat. Item dot what? For name. Okay, now let's get router dot equals to use router from next navigation always. On click like on selecting, yeah. It's gonna be a callback function that we call router dot push into what? Item dot underscore id dot underscore id. Good. Okay. So I think you understood it. We are going to start a new chat and it will redirect directly to the chat. So I am chatting with this user. Let's fetch the chats now. Of course, this is dummy data. Let's go here. Export post get a chat messages. It's gonna be an asynchronous function. This chat ID is the other person user ID. So I will write it, for example, participant ID, which is a string, and we need to return them into this something like this. For type t chat item. It can be user ID string full name string user name message string, and the date will be a date. So this will be a promise that will return an array of the chat item. Sorry for that. It's gonna be a try catch block. Wait. Connect to database. CG error. Return an empty array. Now const chat wait chat dot find one I'm going to find a chat participants includes that participant ID directly. It will work. It will work like this, and also like this it will work. So we can test them into Compass. We do not have, but we will create and test them. Trust me, yeah, it will work directly like this. We will test it later. Okay. Const data to return if there is no chat, return an empty array. Const data to return is gonna be an array of the chat item. It's gonna be a chat dot messages dot map. For each message we're going to return what? User ID. Of course, let's make something like this, and let's go into the chat model, and the message schema has sender message date. It's going to be a string of what? Message dot sender. Easy. Of course, we need to populate. Populate what? Participants, we don't need to populate participants. We only need to populate the messages. Let's just populate messages. The sender. I think we do not need also to populate the messages. I can make it work. Of course, user ID message. It's already a string. We do not need to convert. And the date. User ID message date. We need to populate, so to get the full name and the full username. But let's make it quick using chat. Populate and return correct data. We need to copy this. Let's see. It's like this. Populated user. Quick fix. Okay. So it's actually populated. But where is the types? It's okay. User ID date. And now get chat messages. And we will go into here. Messages. Wait. Get chat messages of that ID. It will return as the chat item. Okay. Messages area. Messages list. Messages. It's gonna be like this. So the message item will be a date. Then it's gonna be a date. Actually, this is so cool. Module not found. Auth. Chat. the chat from model chat. Where is the chat? I created the model chat. Yes, export default chat. What's wrong? Let's figure out the problem. Already detected. We try to detect the issue. File chat. Così. Okay, we fixed it. It just was a conflict, huh? Not a big deal. So let's stop at this part and continue later. Thank you very much. Okay. This will be dynamic. You will notice in some websites when you type the username, it loads and it tell you if available or not. So we are going to make this functionality together. Set username, state. Okay. This is gives us an error because it misses the username from username. Yes. Field. Something like this. I think we can add description. Be at least it's written. There must be field description. We can add it under. So we can move this down. What do you think? I think it's good. Username. Here we are going to use a link from next link. Very good. Now let's create the loading functionality. Okay. Const is checking username. Set is checking username. Use states of false. Export. Check name availability. It's going to be an asynchronous function that takes a input, which is going to be a simple text, and it will return a promise. A promise of what? A promise of Boolean. So it's going to be true or false. True, available, false, not available. It's going to be try catch block. Wait, connect to database. Const is found. Sorry. Wait. User find one. For dot trim, we are going to trim. We do not use we do not use spaces in the username. if is found. If is found, so that username that we typed is not available. So we are going to return false. Else we are going to return true. CLG error. And we are going to return false by default. It's not available. We can go to sign up form. Const and check availability. It's gonna take a text or input. It's gonna be a string. I catch a block. Const is available. Wait. Check username availability of what? Of this input. Of course, it's gonna be an asynchronous function. So false, not available, true, available. False is available. Set is available. Use state. State of what? Boolean or undefined. So by default, it's gonna be undefined. Okay. Why undefined? Because at the initial state we have not checked yet. Okay. Then we will check and set boolean. It's available. Let me look what I'm going to do. If it's, of course, set is checking username true. Try catch me. Set is checking username false. If is available. Set is available true. If else, simple if else. Set is available false. CLG set is available false. Set username input. Now let's go to the username. We are not going to set the username. We are going to call this function. Okay. Now at least 3 characters. Is checking username see the spinner, but we need to let's name next items set as you can see here it's there is the loader. We can make it I will make a minimal trick until you can see the loader. Await new events resolve set we are green dash 400 okay, it's too big text dash extra small size 10 flex items center just 5 center. I don't know why it's not okay. Let's change this to div in order that I can make full control. fix it. Div. And the available will be a div. Next item center, justify center. Let's remove this. Let's keep only the available. Is available. Not is available, and it's gonna be red. Good. Now we finished with this batch. Let's log in into our account. Good. Let's go into home page. And inside the home page, what we got? We got our chats. Let's load our chats. Sidebar. Const. I think chats.ts. It's gonna be a use server. Export const get user chats. Wait, it's gonna be an asynchronous function. But here, let's see what we are rendering. We are rendering chats like this. ID, full name, email, last message. We will get like this. Okay. Export type the chat preview underscore ID, which is gonna be a string. Let's paste. Full name is a string. Email. We don't need the email of the user. Message preview string. That's all we need, I think. It's an asynchronous function that will return a promise chat preview. Of course, an array of chat previews. Try catch message error, wait, connect to database, chats, or sorry, const current user. I'm gonna get myself the current logged in user. Wait, get logged in user. So the current user is gonna be what? Created user or null. If there is no current user, return easily. Yeah, we are going to return empty array. So now const current user ID is gonna be current user dot underscore ID. Const chats, it's gonna be wait chat model, I think. Yes, dot find. We are going to find what? Find the chats that have the current user as participant. Okay. Participants, 2 points, current user ID. Easy. Dot lean. Okay. Transform. Okay, let me read. Participants. We need to populate these participants. We need to populate in order to get the other username, or we can get it in easy way. We will detect what we are going to do. Or the message can be inside the sender. We only need the last message. What we are going to get. Okay, no problem. Populate what? Participants. Reference. User. Format. Chats. Or const other participant. We are going to get the other participant. I am going to make it in easy way. Const transformat participant. No problem. Chats dot map for each chat. We are going to make what? Const other participant is gonna be chat dot participants dot find the item item dot underscore ID not equal to current user ID, so the other one. What's wrong with this? I don't know. It's comparison object ID and string. No problem. String of this, and it will be so good. Const other participant name is gonna be other participant dot full name is possibly undefined. Can be like this. We got the other participant name. We need to get the last message. Last message we equals to chat dot messages. I think gonna be -1 like this. Is not callable. -1, sorry. Const message preview last message dot message. So we got for the current user photo from where we are going to get the photo. Const other participant photo equals photo photo. Yes. Now we are going to return what? This. The ID is gonna be other participant ID equals other participant dot underscore ID. Okay, I will fix population later, but now for now let's return other participant ID, comma, the full name, other participant name, comma, and for the message preview it's gonna be the last message. Format document. I don't know why it's not formatting. Return this. Why it's not returning? Return empty array. Photo. 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 Okay. Let's use chat to generate correct TS, fix types, TS, and population. Okay, this is the correct version. So we populated participant, tchat, chat participant is gonna be it user, full name photo, good, and messages, message string, very good. G error, tchat preview, good. Let's go to the page. Const chat previews. Wait. This is gonna be of type wait, what? Get user chats, huh? Okay. App sidebar. Chats. Chat previews. Chats. Let's help to pass chat pass chat props. It's gonna be like this, easy. The chat preview, and we are going to declare it. Okay, we have not chats, huh? Do not have any chat. Because yes, we will remove. Now what we need to do to validate this, Alt O. It's an array of the chat preview. Like this, yes. I think there is a lorem, yes. Item dot message preview dot slice from 0 to what? Let's make 25 and let's complete with the 3 dots like this. Now let's fix this. It's gonna be in the same way this. So let's go to the other page. Get chat preview was easy. Get chats, app sidebar, chats, chat previews. Very good. Now we passed our chats. New chat with John Doe. Let's try to push a message and we will get our chat. So here is gonna be a message area. Const handle send gonna be an asynchronous function. Push message. It's gonna be an asynchronous function. Target ID is gonna be a string. Message is gonna be a string. We will implement socket IO later to make a real-time messages push, but we need this also. It's gonna be a promise. A promise that will return a boolean. Try catch a block. We connect to database. Post current user. No. Wait. Get log getting user. If there is no current user, return a false. And post current user ID. It's gonna be the current user dot underscore ID. Good. Let's go into the chat. Chat model. Sender. Message date. Okay, we need to create this message object. Post message object. The sender is gonna be new Mongo's dot new types dot object ID of what? Current user ID. The message is gonna be this message trimmed, or no, we are going to keep spaces. The date is gonna be new date. It's easy. Now const pushed or updated chat await chat dot find chat model dot find one and update. We are going to find the chat that participants are what? Participants. Who are the participants? Participants are the target ID and the current user ID. Let's close this. Control Shift B for my document, and after getting the chat, we need the setter. So we are going to $push what into what? We are going to push into messages. We are going to push what? The message object. Very good. And we can use here a third parameter, new, to return the updated version. what I did here. New so reformat document. If updated chat, return true, else we are going to return false. CLG error, return false. Very good. Push message. Let's use the push message here. Try catch. Await. Const is okay. Is let's add this data. Is sending set is sending use state false by default. Const is sent set is sent use state false. State wait push message, and we are going to make what? Target ID. Who is this target ID? Message input. We need to get the target ID. Control C. Where we are using this? Inside, I think here. Message area. Inside the message area, ID, it's a string. ID, and the message will be message. Good, we passed the user ID, which is this ID, into this input, so we can click and send into this input. CLG state CLG. Let's test if the message is sent or not. On click handle send. What's the name? Handle send. Yes. Why it's not? It's easy. Okay, let's see. Of course, we are going to inspect console. Clear. Test message. Up. False. Is sent false. But let's check MongoDB. Host, messenger, chats. We didn't get anything, huh? Mongoose new option, find one and update. Deprecated, okay. Return document. So the new is deprecated. They made an update. We need to go back here. They told use return document. Return document. Which document we are going to return? Before and after. So we are going to return the after document. Yes, I think this is a bit better than the old architecture. Test message. Okay. What's happening? Okay, find one and update. Absurd true. Absurd true. And what we need absurd true? We need message. Yes, participants. Okay, absurd true will work also. Now it should work because there is no we made find one and update, and there is no chat yet. We added absurd true. If there is no chat, it will create it from scratch. So let's clear. We got true. Huh? Now we will find the chat. We click find and we will find the chat with two participants and with one message. The sender is me and the message, and this is the date of the message. So here we will get John Doe test message. So I think it's good. It's very good now. It started to be awesome. I will stop on this at this part. Then we will continue. Thank you. So let's continue. For now, we got only one message. Huh? Let's try to send this message, and what will happen? Chats, messages. Yes, it's sending. It's sending. So let's start by the message area. Okay. Emoji picker. Let's fix this because when we show the emoji picker, it's hiding the message. So we should make it more on the top. Okay, drop down menu. Offset, no. Drop down content. Site offset, I don't think, but I will try. 96, huh? Yeah, good. Okay, 90 is okay. Align offset, so it can be 0. Let's try. Minus 24. Very good, but it's too much. 16. 14. Pretty cool. So now okay. I don't know why it's not too smooth. Let's keep let's reduce emojis. I don't think we need them from the earth and above. Just let's keep only into hearts, huh? Symbols, objects, we do not need this, and just let's command in this way. So it's not the problem of the emojis list, it's the component itself. I will try to optimize it later. Just for now, message area, handle send, push message. set is sending true, set is sending false. So the button is disabled or is sending. Arrow is sending. We will render spinner. Okay, let's go into chat.cn. Come on, please. Something is happening with their websites, huh? No problem. Components, spinner. Okay, let's get it with npm. We type enter. Good. Spinner else arrow up. So as you can see, it's spinning and sending. Good. Let's refresh and we will get the messages, huh? Now it's the time to implement socket.io. As always, we read documentation, socket.io, Next.js. Let's see if we have already installed it or no. So there is no socket.io. How to use with Next.js? Okay. Server.js. We go into the parent directory. We add the folder socket, for example. Inside this, we add server.js. We paste. So the application is running on port 3000 and the socket should run on a different port, as I think I should make it 3001 now, no problem. The server.js becomes the entry point of your application. So we need to go into package.json and we have what? Dev. Next dev, it should be node. We will comment node. The folder name is socket slash server.js. npm run dev. So we need to delete this, as I think. Okay, good. The build should remain the same, and the start We start. We can copy exactly this thing. Yes. And it's not server, it's gonna be socket. Good. Now what we should do, as I think we need to install this package, npm install, and we type this, and it's installing. As you can see, we do not take anything by heart, just we read documentation. npm run dev, and it should start. Okay, this is good. We will change the port. We will keep working on this port. Okay. Okay. Now step by step. Let's go here now. So what we have, this is the message area, page message area, and where is the messages list? Okay. So the message area should send a message is sending. Okay, no problem. What we need to do from here, we need, when sending a message, the message should go up into the parent, so it will be accessible here with his state and added into message list, and the message list should be rendered as sending, and if already sent, it should render it as sent. Okay. Type the message input props. The ID is a string, and on send, this will return as what? A message, which is a string, and a state, which is sending or is sent, and this will fire a void. That's so cool. ID and on send from the message input props. So now we will call handle send and set is sending. Okay. On send of what? Message. What is the message? Good. The message, and what is sending? Of course, is sending. The state, it's a boolean. if state equal true. Let's add also failed or failed. So as I told, it's gonna be amazing. If state equal to true, on send the message. There is no a unique thing for the message, no problem. Message is sent, or we are going to make on send message is or failed. Yeah, good. Let's delete this state. Now it's accessible here on send, and now we got what? Control C, Control V, rename. We should be, this page should be wrapped into client provider. This page, we will get all of these items, and we will Control X. So this should be the client, chat, no problem. This chat page will be called here chat. Good. Of course, let's go into this client side. What we have here, chat preview. Okay, so here chat previews. It's gonna be an array of each chat preview. Chat previews, or let's make just a dedicated type. Type t client chat props chat previews. It has this type. Messages, I think we are using the messages also on the bottom. Yeah, it's a t chat item. Okay, messages. Good. And we have an ID which is used here, and it's a string normally. Okay, let's make the ID the first one. ID string ID chat previews messages from t client chat props. Let's remove this and export default function chat. Alt Shift O. Current user, where is the current user? Sorry, current user. Okay, we forgot the current user, so it's gonna be what? The created user or null. We already did this. Let's like this. Let's delete, and after the chat previews we add this thing and on send. We will get back to on send. Let's go back into the page. ID, it's gonna be the ID, current user, messages are gonna be messages, and chat previews is gonna be chat previews. We do not have any issue, we do not have any error. Let's go here, and so this page is gonna be a client side, so let's use client. Very good. I don't know what's actually happening here, but there is no async. Yes, so it's gonna be const message. Let's go into this page or message area. Yeah, message input props. This, we need this type the message send state on send. Okay, actually it's gonna take message. Okay, no problem. String or undefined. Okay, message set message use state and what is the type of the message? String or null. And the state is gonna be like this. Or null. So just I'm gonna let the ChatGPT fix it to me. And types. Let's remove this, we do not need it. Good. Use state. So the message is gonna be string or null. The state is sending, is sent, failed, null. Okay, good. Const on send message this is a function that will take these props, exactly the same props, huh? The props returned from the message input equal good set message state pretty cool. And let's call this on send. It's gonna be on send message. Good. Control Shift P. Now let's do what? I think we need to pass it into messages list, huh? So we are going to pass this message. We are going to pass this message. Actually, it's gonna be this state. So let's go here. Last message. Sorry for that. I will copy exactly this. Last message. It's gonna be what? It's gonna be this. The last message is gonna be string or null, and it has a state. Okay. Const final messages. Last. Okay, we should call them last message dot length is greater strictly than 0, so we should render something, else we are going to return just the messages. Okay, and now we need what? The message item, date, sender, user ID, and current user. No problem. Everything inside messages, and we need to do what? We need to add message it's going to be last message dot message, then last message نقطة and cool. Let's see what's wrong here. Last message is gonna be that message. Okay, now I think it's not rendered, so we should pass it, huh? Of course, we need final messages here, not messages, or date dot now. Okay, just let's add for now dummy data. course, the date here is what? Okay, no problem. We are going to add dummy data, then we will pass the settings from bottom. Actually, so it's mine, so the message is from me. We got current user. Okay. We should pass the date. That's all. I got it, huh? Just for now, let's add dummy data. Date. Now, sender. Okay, and the user ID. Current user dot underscore ID. The sender. Current user dot full name. The chat item. Good. It started. Okay, for now. We'll fix these issues later. But for now, as you can see, if we send a message, if it's sent, we should clear. Also, if it's sending, we should clear. Let's go into the message area. On send is sending and set message empty string. So when I click, it should clear up the state. And now also, let's go into message list. When there is a new message pushed, it should auto scroll into bottom. So here what we have, scroll area. Okay, let's use chat to make this auto scroll. Make auto scroll if, for example, state equal to It's a scroll to bottom reference, so we need use reference and reference bottom reference, and we need use effect. If the last message dot state is sending, if it's sending a new message, last message dot state scroll behavior smooth. So now, oh, it scrolled to top. No, we need to scroll into view scrolling but to top, need it to bottom. Let's fix the scroll. Okay, let's see this. Of course, it's not message, it's bottom reference, last message. Not working. Let's use, for example, Claude. We need to scroll into the bottom here. Okay, we need another div, so we'll remove this. So we need to scroll into an area which will be inside this div here. Good. So now it should work, huh? Okay, this is so cool. So cool, so amazing. Good. Now let's go into top and we type a message. Very good. Let's go back. Let's add enter key. Yeah? Message area handle send. So the text area on key down, I think. On key down. I think. If message dot trim dot length bigger than 0 and not disabled, not ascending, sorry, sending handle send. We need to call the handle send function. No, not on key down, on key press, I think. On key or on enter key. Okay. Input on enter key down react. It's gonna be the handle key down, on key down, handle key down. Okay, no problem. Let's go into handle key down function. Add it here. Event. It's gonna be what? TS TypeScript. Sorry. TS TypeScript. Okay. So handle key down, this will be event react keyboard event input HTML input element. good. And if the enter key, we should call this if good, and we need on key down. Handle key down. Ctrl Shift P, format document. What's the problem here? I don't know what's the problem. Let's fix this TypeScript problem, and we will move into notifications with socket IO. Come on. Okay, so this is actually the React keyboard text area. Oh, okay, it's not input, it's text area. HTML text area element. So it's fixed. Let's scroll on top, type a message up, and it's auto scroll. It's so good. It's so amazing. Now let's go back into socket IO. Now let's go into the server. Const log it in active users. So here we have access. User await get. Okay, let's go into auth here. Login user get logged in user get. Port from app API slash. Okay. Now what we did, we have the layout. So we changed the layout. We combined all client layouts in client wrapper like this. Okay. We need to import dot slash global dot CSS. Don't know the name. Globals. Okay. That's cool. We combined all client wrappers. We got from here the user ID. And if the user ID is provided, we will get socket. So we'll connect the entire application to the WebSocket, okay? Now, get socket, it's the socket IO client. So we need to type npm install socket IO client, and this is the function. It's easy. Get socket, it will take user ID. If there is no socket, it's gonna auth with that socket, and in the socket server we will use exactly the same thing that we passed, because here we passed what? We passed auth user ID. So here in the server we should socket handshake dot auth dot user ID. It's the same. And here we are fetching the user connected. Okay, we should const. Let's see the users, huh? Full name, email, username, and ID. Okay. Const user object equals. Let's copy. Okay. ID. Full name. We will prepare, huh? The ID what? The ID is the user dot underscore ID, and string. Good. The full name, user dot full name, user dot email. We do not need password, huh? User dot user name. Good. Control Shift P format. Let's configure prettier code formatter. I don't know what's happening with this. It refuses to format, but no problem. Pretty cool, pretty easy. Okay, now we prepared the user object. We should define a map here. Const users map. It's gonna be a new map. Okay. Users map dot set dot add dot set. Set what? We are going to set by the user ID. User dot ID are we, and we are going to set the user object. Okay. Console log connected user. No problem. Socket on disconnect. Let's copy. Delete. And we need to delete only this, the by key. We delete by key. Delete it, accept a key. And good. So now let's remove this. And how to console log clg users map. Okay, it's refusing. Let's console log the user map socket on connection ch users map. Okay, it worked now because the code should be compiled. So we have the users map. Huh? It's okay, it's running. I think it can be called outside. Huh? It can be called outside. I used to call it always clear npm run dev. Okay, so it should be after any connection. Huh? Here. Now, what's the problem? Buffering. Operation users that find now buffering after. Okay, we are not connected into DB anymore. So we need to fix this, but we will do sender. Okay. In which file? Messages list.tsx. Okay. Control P. There is a chat. Push message connect to database is present. Get user chat connect to database is present. T user. Dot find one. Okay, since it's the problem inside this page, which is the message list, so we have to fix the rendering of this component. We go into client and we render it if only there is a current user. So it would be fixed. Now let's push notification, send push notification. If the user is logged in, we should emit in user, just emit. Okay, client side basic emit. Okay, so we will emit and receive. Okay, receive from client. So the on to receive. How to client side, yeah. Emit to server, yeah, that's it. So the server should receive from server. Receive from server. So we need to go into socket. Let's see. So this is how to get the active users callback, for example. On active user, it's gonna be a callback that returns user array of strings, and it will return a void const socket get socket. Easy. We should use this socket on active users, and we'll get the callback, and we will return the socket dot of active users with this callback. Now we should go into the server, and when the user connects, after connection and after disconnection, it should be, yeah. So it should be io dot emit. The server will emit active users array from active users dot keys, and after disconnecting, array from. Now let's get active users. How it will be used again? It should be in our layout, because we have this. Let's go into our layout, client wrapper. Okay, what we have a page, I think. Page app sidebar, chats, nav main. Okay, const, I will explain active. Okay, active users, set active users with state of an array of a string. Then let's call the user state hook from React. Let's call the use effect. Good. Why this is making argument is not assignable. Let's check this error. So let's go here. I think it's returning the socket instead of the messages, so we wrap and it's okay. CLG active users, and I think we need to inspect console undefined. Why the active users are undefined, I don't know. Is not defined. Namespace server active users is not defined. Let's see here. Okay, it's not active users. Users map dot keys. Users map dot keys. This is my fault. Here npm run dev, and we clear here. Let's wait a bit. Good. I think we should here fix the Mongo connection. Client. The DB name is Messenger. Let's see if it works. Yeah, so it's fixed now. Inspect console. It still's undefined, always undefined. I don't know why, but active users equals just we are going to use active users active users dot pool user dot id active user push. Okay, it still's always undefined. But no matter the problem, we will fix it, huh? Okay, we added console logs and everything is all right. Now we have everything. Let's remove these consoles. Let's remove this console log also here. Let's refresh the page. Layout. Good. Layout user. We should detect where is the console log of this. Control Shift P. Control Shift F. So this is good. Now, what we have here, let's work on client side, of course. Huh? We need to go into this layout, save it. It will be empty. Okay, Control P. Main. CLG active users, of course, it's already. Let's go into the socket. Okay, I think we fixed the issue. We should do what now inside the nav bar, main nav. butter patch bg green. So this is a item. Active users dot includes item dot underscore id else. Gray, and it's gonna be gray, yeah, because it's logged out. Okay, let's open this. Incognito, paste. I don't know the password, to be honest, but we will see. As you can see, John Doe is green now. Okay, so it's working. It's working. Let me close, and John Doe is immediately disconnected. Very good. So we did well, huh? We did well. We are doing well. Sorry. One was V, and this gonna be so nice. Now let's send the message emit. Okay. We need to emit the message now. First of all, let's go into socket. To emit the message, we should go down and use send message notification, and we will provide the target user and the source user and the message. We get the socket and socket.emit message notification to user from user and the message. Now we need to go on server side, and we have socket. Let's keep this connection in the end. Message notification to user message target socket.get, and we'll get the user socket and emit to him the notification from user ID, from name, and here we need to set the socket ID on connection also. User map.set, and we will set the socket ID, which is the socket.id. So that's all. Now we need to listen for these messages notification also, but before we need to go into message area, handle send, try, push message. If the state is sent, so we need to call the handler. Okay, so it's gonna be send message notification to user from user and message. To user ID. It's the ID. Okay, so this ID is the target user ID, and I think here in the message area we should go into client side and message area. Current user, and let's wrap like this also. Current user, and okay, let's go inside. The current user is of type T. Current user this, like this. Let's call, and it's gonna be the string of the current user dot ID, and we need now the message. Of course, before setting handle send, const message copy, it's equal to message. We copied it, and let's make like this. Send message notification. Now let's listen. We need to listen for the message. We have send message notification, and we need to add sorry, on message notification. Of course, it's socket get socket, and socket instead of emit we need to use this dot on message notification, and we will pass a callback and we'll return the socket dot off message notification. And that callback, we need to bind this callback. So we need to add, as I told, the on message notification. It's not emit. We are going to listen for the notification. Socket.on message notification, and we bind the callback as we did in the active users. It's easy. And we will use it in any component. So we will use it, for example, in the main nav. It's like this. We are going to destructure the from name and the message and send a toast. Just let's see what it will happens. We got this and we got this. Okay. Okay. Of course, we should restart the server to be sure that everything is all right. As you can see, the notification comes. As you can see, it's so good. Okay, we need to fix the rendering of the messages. A, B. Okay, I think this is a problem. We should fix it, but it's good here. Okay, now let's go and messenger ding message mp3. Let's see, let's check the ding. Yeah, like this. Download, download, download. We will go into Next.js public. We put it, we rename it into ding, and so now, as always, I do not take things by heart. So let's do what? Let's play MP3 React or Next.js, huh? Next.js. Okay. Audio. JSX. Let's go into components. Ding.tsx. Ding. Okay. I don't know what's the problem of this. Source ding.mp3. Let's see if it will work. We will render it inside our client. Where is the client wrapper? Ding. It's not working. It's not working. Site settings. Sound. It's not working, so we need to fix. Button. Oh, okay. We should make it autoplay, yeah? Play audio. Use effect. We are going to call this function play audio. We do not need any. Okay, it works. But I do not know. Quick fix. Okay, let's fix it in TS. I always try to use Cloda because it's the better at coding. TS. We are going to make it amazing, as I told her. Change. Okay, audio reference. Great. So it's working, and now we are going to remove from client, or we keep in client wrapper ding toast, and we need to go into that nav main and copy this, use effect, and go into the ding component, and we are going to remove the use effect, of course, huh? On message notification, we are toast message dot slice from 0 to 10, and we will complete by sorry 3 dots, and we will fire the play audio after the toast like this. We will remove this, Alt Shift O. So now this is perfect and it's optimized. Now let's just test this functionality. Okay, let's just restart. Okay, it's working. It's working. Now let's fix the message rendering. So to fix this, we need to change the get chat messages. We are not going to participant ID. We are going to map into sender and receiver. Sender as message.sender. Okay, this can be fixed. Now let's go into chats. Find. We are going to delete this chat and delete this chat. And good. See what's happening. Okay. Okay, so now we fixed the rendering of messages. As you can see, first user is sending and second user is receiving. It's all right, we can share messages. Huh? Just for now, let's fix some TS issues. First of all, let's make it bigger. Then we have message.sender. So let's see the message. Sender. It's any, but we should model user select first name, full name, username as full name, which is a string, username, which is a string. And we need underscore ID string also. Okay, message sender as unknown as, and we should pass this types dot object ID. Good. Let's go into chats and we need to fix chat. Okay. Transform chats. chat.id does not exist. Just we should to be sure what's the existing things. Chat.messages. T-chat. Participant messages. We can just add the underscore ID, which is a string. Now it should start giving us the issues. Okay. I think everything is all right now. We do not have any issue. Just let's declare the global dot base URL. Let's remove it. To fix the global CSS, we need to declare types folder and css.d.ts and declare module css const styles class name string export default styles, and inside the ts config we should add a line in this way. Types slash the layout is fixed now. So that's all. Let's test the project. Now final things is to clear up these logs. Let's command this and let's search for this. Let's command it also. Now let's go into message sample, Control Shift F. We need to comment this also. And I think that's all. Now let's stop. Let's go into the .next folder, delete it, and run npm dev. Now let's restart, and we will see this is good. Okay, I think we need a small fix here. So we received a message and the notification is inside the ding component. We should invoke a router refresh. Cool. So here it should be a const router. Use router from next navigation. Then audio play and router dot refresh. Pretty cool. Let's see. As you can see, it's refreshed, and in this side there is no message. I am going to send n, and when I type enter, it should be appears now here. as you can see. Good. So messages are coming. We need to fix the live status. Now what we need to do, so to fix this and to fix the active status, let's go into the nav main and let's active users. On active users, I don't know why active users it's not working, but we will fix it. But for now, to 10, and we need line dash clamp dash 1 and truncate, and as you can see, it's awesome like this. Now let's fix just the active user. It will be our final part, clg active users, and let's see what's happening. Console. Okay, active users, active users. Okay, so why it's not working in green? This is not a big deal. That item dot user ID, that's all. So in that way we finished this project together. But now how to add a new to start a new chat. Yes, like this. In that way we start a new chat, but let's check. Okay, let's fix this. Select a chat. Okay, Control Shift F, select a chat, and user select router.push. It's not the user ID, it should be the chat ID. Okay, no problem. Users get users. Okay, now we fixed it. We should remove this chat and go into the user and change this username. Johnny, for example. Update. Let's go home and we click on Johnny. We can send a message now to Johnny. Of course, Johnny has no chats yet. He get a message, so he can respond. Okay, now you should hear the messenger ding. Let's test emoji. Very good, yeah. So we are finished. Now let's build the project, and I will share with you the code. So we do not have any TypeScript issue. Okay, just the final test. Let's now I'm connected. I will close this, and you will see this active state will change into gray. Immediately it changes. So now let's reconnect, and immediately it reconnects. So far so good. It's actually the first version. We will continue working maybe after few days or few months on this application. We can build a second version. Just for now, let's run npm run build. So we got an error in a shadcn component. Let's just bypass this. There is how to ignore errors during build, but we can fix it. String or number is not assignable to type number or undefined. Type string is not assigned to type number. Good. Stroke width. Let's go here. We cannot do that. Okay. Let's fix it with AI. No problem. Let's go into code. Let's close this. We can, and it's all right now. Here, then we try to build again. It's so good. npm start. Node env. Let's fix the package JSON, and it should be only node. npm start, and the application is working. Thank you for watching, and that's all. You will find the source code in GitHub. I will post you the repo. Bye bye.